There we go. This is Square Enix. We got ourselves Square Enix. I do want to give warning. I didn't look up any trigger content warnings for this, but I did notice when I was quickly looking at the copyright information, there is this weird, like, 3D effect that's going on with the text. I will still be reading the text that pops up on screen. I just want to give warning if anybody has any type of photo video sensitivities. This might mess with your eyes or give headaches. I just want to give heads up. If that does bother you, oh Moon, if you could, that'd be fantastic. If you could, like, pin a comment, that would be absolutely fantastic. I probably should have looked them up. It didn't even cross my mind, to be perfectly honest. But this is kind of a scary game from the sounds of it. So normally horror games touch on more sensitive topics. So just like a general blanket statement that if you do have any sensitivities to typical horror game stuff, you are welcome to lurk if you would like, but I will not take it personally if the content is too much. Too much. Yeah, Tuba, thank you for asking. This week's been a mess. Actually, the past couple weeks have kind of been a mess. Yesterday I was off my game, so we're streaming today, and I've had this game in my backlog since, like, my birthday. So... So we're playing it now. I just finished Rain Code. Tim and I have been playing Rain Code off stream, and by Tim and I have been playing Rain Code, I mean I've been playing Rain Code while Tim plays RuneScape. And we've both been enjoying that. But we did just finish it, so I'm still in like a scary mystery kind of vibe. So I went looking for what I had. I did see this one. I forgot to include it on my list. I have Omori. I picked Omori up during the last Steam sale because I know that's been highly recommended, and I keep wanting to play it, and I know people love watching it. I know nothing about it, but that is also on the list eventually. Some point. We'll see. Alright. That's actually not that bad. I expected more. Thank you, Moon. Thank you, thank you. I mean, I don't mean to, like, sound... I don't know. Yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. So, it seems like general horror game stuff. I know, oh no, there's profanity. I did get a warning on Twitch when I selected this game that it was for mature audiences, so I should have expected that. Ah, you are here. Welcome, welcome. Imagine streaming with profanity! I know, the audacity. Tulip! Tulip, thank you for your 15-month sub. Where are my notifs? Where are my notifications? Ah! What is this? Maybe they're too far down? I don't know. You saw them at Square Enix before the ad hit. Hi, Gem. I don't know if you're in ad jail right now. But yes, this is a Square Enix game. I don't know. Who does swear? Wondering why you can't claim Daily Pedal? Use all of them? Oh yeah, the community goal. I was like, how do you get rid of all of your petals? Like, or all of your sunflowers? What? But I forgot about the community goal where you can just, like, absolutely empty your little bank accounts. I know, notifications, how dare they? You're back, love Square Enix. That's good, that's good. Can't believe Square Enix can do things so cool and then boom, a 3-part remake of Final Fantasy VII and the spin-off of Crisis Core. Never should. Thank you for your contribution, Tulip. I appreciate it, I appreciate it. Square Enix is also part of Final Fantasy XIV, which is a game I played forever. That's good. I'm glad that they have contributed so much to our general community mindset. I'm checking. Okay, it looks off-center to me in my screen, but this is the leftmost side of my screen, so this game is fine. It just looks uneven, and it's throwing my eyes for a loop. Give us a light up path. Oh no. Oh no. Well, let's hope that Square Enix does us kindly in this game. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. They unfortunately do good things. Okay. Well, they've got something going for them, I suppose. That man is literally gonna kill us all! Moon, you just met him! Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. What do we got? First, the game uses autosave. Bless! Autosave? Man! He smells bad. Look at that smile. That's a blank face. He's got a mustache, but like, he's not smiling. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Your Twitch is being super weird? No worries, Tulip. I hope it fixes itself soon. Worst even? Not even a smile. He must ask you a question. He must! It looks like he's wearing a mask. I think that's what's going on. This is a mask. I think that's where the confusion lies. So this looked kind of like a mouth. It's just an old man mask over a dapper young gentleman. Dead by Daylight updated itself. Let's go. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. This feels targeted. This feels very targeted. It's better now, but I couldn't get to my mod view. My mod view has been acting up for like weeks on end. I can't pop out my chat, and then OBS also updated. So I no longer have chat in OBS, which is... I don't know how that happened, because I didn't do anything. So I couldn't pop out mod chat from Twitch, and then OBS doesn't have chat, so I have a really scuffed perspective today. Birthday cake! Oh. That sounds wonderful. I had tacos. I had tacos and salad for dinner. Pork tacos. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu, of course. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. A classic. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options. Okay. We get tutorial here. For instance, if there's a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. No, you can just mute me. I don't see... You just have a general voice. I thought you were gonna have, like, each character just toggle the voices. Okay. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going. I know how to game. I understand. Oh. It did. I do not have my gamepad. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Let's talk about muting all the people. Yes. It would appear as though I need a gamepad, but my USB ports are scuffed and choose not to work at random times. So I have no interest in grabbing a gamepad. So we're going to roll with a mouse and keyboard until that doesn't work. And then I will figure out where to go from there. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. There's one more thing I must wish to confirm before we continue. It will feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me, what may I call you? Of course. What? Ah! Hello? No. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over? Hello? I am so glad it didn't pick my legal name from my computer somewhere. It picked picked the Steam name. But hello? That's rolls with mouse and keyboard and some tangled in cords computer is now come off the desk. Yes. Davey won. Ma! Yeah, I'm glad it didn't accidentally dox me. Let me try again. You wish to be called Davey. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. For leaving it at that. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Okay, where's Moon? He is sus. He's so sus. I think he is going to kill me. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Presented by Davey, that's me! How cute! From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve. One of the few cases where I'm very fortunate to have a common name. If my real name does get exposed, it doesn't matter. I'm also not trying to share. My name is super common. I just don't necessarily like want it out there because I don't want people finding it and then feeling like they're comfortable enough to call me it. Does that make sense? Because having my username as like the name that everybody calls me by, I can keep some sort of separation. But if anybody like randomly shows up to chat and starts calling me by my legal name, I'm gonna feel like real uncomfy because like we're not at that level, you know? Thank you, Jem. Yes, my legal name is Davey. Of course, of course. Yeah. The other thing is, like, my legal name lends itself to a nickname, and, like, only my family calls me that. And, like, I would be so uncomfortable if anybody popped up into chat, like, trying to call me that. Yeah, it does feel weird. I'm at the point where, like, so many people call me Davey that, like, in work meetings, when people use my actual name, I'm like, hold up, who is this? Who are you talking to? Whoops! Don't know her. Alright. Death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. That's good. Whether it's one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. I suppose now is as good a time as any to draw people's attention to the pinned chat. Thank you, Moon, again for grabbing those trigger warnings. If there are any content topics listed in the trigger warning that Moon went and grabbed for us, Please feel free to lurk or leave. There are a couple sensitive topics and some that might like get touchy, so just take care of yourself, friends. Alright. Did I read this? I don't think I read this. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Ghosts are your jam? I think I saw... Ooh, Tulip, was it you? I think it was either Tulip and Kiwi or Tulip and Moon that have this wish listed on Steam. So I'm glad I get to share this experience with y'all. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. Are those bones? Are there bones on our TV? You don't think it's on your wish list? Well, today is your lucky day. We got a new wish list edition. On that note, Davey. This may seem rather abrupt, but... is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? Oh, don't do this to me. What if? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Don't do this to me. Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would you do? Oh... oh my gosh. So I guess, fortunately, or like unfortunately, the only people I've lost in my life are my grandparents. Oh goodness. And like, as much as I miss them, and like, as much as I'd love to tell them, especially my mom's mom, how much like they meant to me, I don't think I could bring myself to bring them back. What did I miss? Is he trying to make you an Myers-Briggs tester? I guess this is kind of like a Myers-Briggs test. He also was super suspicious when he asked for my name. Like, super suspicious. I don't want this responsibility. I see. Very interesting. Hi, King. Yeah, Moon, when he had me type in my name, and then he was like, ah yes, Davy one ma, like, as if the Y was cut off. And I was like, bestie, how'd you get that? That is not what I put. Where's Moon? Where's Moon? He's so sus. So sus. How do you do? It's going well, King. How are you? Alright. Yes, yes, that is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? That is a television. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. Ah yes. The old boob tube, if you will. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. What? Where am I from? Hello? In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they're out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Phone booths? We're going to the future, Marty! Yeah. Also, congrats, King, on your Dead by Daylight 100% completion. You never understood the boob tube, TBH. Marinos goes to another meeting. Tuba, I think that other meaning is probably where it came from. To be perfectly honest. King, we're gonna congratulate you regardless. Congrats, congrats. Yes, the old boob tube. I am like vaguely interested in the linguistic history of where that came from, but Moon, in ye old days, probably around like, I don't know, 70s, 80s, a different word for television was the boob tube. I think it was around then, maybe earlier. It's like way out of fashion at this point. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Davy. After all, that is why you came here, no? What an interesting choice of words. I know. English is wonky. So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you PARANORMASIGHT, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo-oki, is one of them. Set your mind up. Is it a tale, a rite, or a curse? Slightly mean words for people who watch too much TV, apparently. Ah! It's more insulting than I thought. Television set, US slang, 1959, from boob, stupid person, and slang tube, television programming. The original set, yeah, vacuum tubes. You know, I'm like even more, didn't Megan from Drake and Josh call Drake and Josh boobs? Was that just to get around like some censoring that they had going on? That is fascinating, though. Today I learned. I wonder if it like fell out of practice because like now most people watch television, or if it fell out of practice because like no TVs have tubes in them anymore, or like very few do. You've heard people call noobs often in older shows, implying stupid persons. Did it make the connection, though? Interesting. Oh, boobs, yeah. Yeah, I don't... I suppose that's like an even further deep dive to how we got boobs as a derogatory term for someone who's lacks intelligence. Interesting to consider. More linguistic deep dives. Alrighty. I know, Moon, it's really rude. Breaking news. Hold up. I don't know what this is. Is this what updated? Okay, we got Shogo-oki. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of work in the planning department at Haihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Thank you, Tuba. I am so honored. Born in Western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. What world does he live in? I want this world. Oh, that's okay, Tulip. It's okay. You saw a plantation of watermelons and thought of you guys. I'm flattered. Thank you, mods. No, you can only have one pin, unfortunately. I know, I know. They need to update that. They need to get with the program. He's content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Anyone interested in Shogo Oki? He's looking. He's single and ready to mingle. The one moon pinned is more important, but Tuba's comment was excellent. Do we have anything on the storyteller? Guides those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. I don't like that he's wearing a mask. He looks like a neat. What does that mean? I've heard that word before, but like, I'm drawing a blank. Non-binary king. Neat is what I am right now. What's that mean? Not in education, employment. Ah, okay. Okay. I'm caught up. I'm hip with it. I'm hip with it. Okay. Oh, and it has the... Oh, I love this. I love this. I love visual novels that let you just scroll back because, goodness, I forget everything. Okay. Not necessarily something bad, but he reminds me of a character. Ooh, interesting. I'll tell you the other word. I read neat and I was thinking of dink. Yeah. D-I-N-K. Because my parents use that to refer to some of their neighbors, which means double income, no kids. And so when I read neat, that was like the first thing that popped into my mind, but I couldn't figure out where the correlation was. The word in English was so much better than in Spanish. Nini? Nini's cute! Aww. Okay. We got breaking news. I wonder what it could be at such a time. Truly. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Okay, he's no longer single. Alright, I mean, I guess he's no longer available. He's still single, but like... Oops! Have I heard the term doink? Probably not in the context you are about to use it. A doink is the little hair on the part of your finger between your knuckles? No shit. There's a phrase for that? Moon! That always reminds me, when I, like, learn new phrases, the most insignificant thing I think I have a word for is the like cardboard thing that goes around your coffee that like helps keep your it insulates your hand from like the hot temperature, right? I read forever ago that it's sometimes called a zarf. Z-A-R-F. I have never heard this used ever again, and I think there's like a more eloquent way that most people use, but like I always think of zarf. I like it a lot, and I wish more people used it. Yeah, Phineas and Ferb taught you Aglet. Same, same. Okay. Police have identified the body of as Shogo Oki, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumaida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Already better than the American police. 100%. Yes, Zarf. That is correct, Tulip. I mean, I don't... Literally nobody uses this word. Yeah, it envelops the coffee cup. I think most people just use, like, cup holder instead of Zarf. But, like, Zarf is so much more fun. It's so much more entertaining. It adds a, like, dose of whimsy to your day. A sleeve! That's the word! Yes, a sleeve! I like Zarfs more. I'm gonna move to England and start using all this. Excuse me, ma'am, may I ask where are the Zarfs? Yeah, can I get a Zarf? It's so much more fun! I'd much rather have a Zarf for my cup than a sleeve. Sleeves are cute, though. I'll give it to you. But I like Zarfs. They're funny. Whoop! Jump scare? Excuse me. Please, pay no mind to what you have just seen. Goodness. Very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Oh, wouldn't want that. Goodness. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time back a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. Chat, we saw nothing. Nothing just happened. You know nothing. Oh, Moon. Oh, no. Oh, no. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Yeah, he just Men in Blacked us. You didn't see anything. Like penguins in Madagascar. That's all I can think. Or I think that it happened in Star Wars too. Like, these are not the droids you are looking for. I love that trope. It's so funny. Shogo, are you alright? Who is this? Yoko. Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Ooh. Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Oki. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now. Up with you. Up. Okay, and... there. How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? She's cute. She's fine for now. For now. But the game did tell us that there are 9 men and women whose fates are intertwined. So who knows what shall happen to our dear friend Yoko? Will she murder us? Will she be murdered? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Also, I would love to... I've never heard this sentence before, but I love it so much. Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker, Shogo Oki. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick. Okay. Ooh! Hello? Anything suspicious? You can see the sky. And I... no looking at feetsies. Whoop! That's good. Oh, this is gonna be a treat. If this scared me, we are... Ooh. All right. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything? Like where we are or what we were doing? Oh no. You look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it. You're scaring me. All right, let's just calm down. Take a good look around you, okay? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Ooh. Interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Where are we? Oh, right. So Sumaida City, Tokyo. We're in Kinshibori Park near Kinchiko Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. Okay, so not quite the witching hour, right? 3 a.m.'s witching hour. That explains why there's nobody else around. Oh, a map! I'm not gonna read all this. Maybe later. Not now. Anything else of interest? Ah! The phone booth! These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. That's good. That's good. Alright, Yoko. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. What? Hello? Ugh. I'm still a little woozy. What the hell's wrong with me? There's a girl here. Who is she? Alright, what are we missing here? She mentioned the rite of resurrection. It seems like I've looked at... Do I just need to look at my little notes? Maybe I just need to take a peek at my notes and try and, like, get my bearings. Do I actually need to read? I don't want to read. I'll just scroll, because usually that... Okay. Cool. Am I caught up? That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. If we die, you said that really casually, Busty. Listen. You can blame me for that. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. Oh my gosh, bestie, me too. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Paranormal fanatic, Yoko Fukunaga. Ah, queen. I'm perfect for you, honey. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay. Her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? What is the deal? It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinchiko and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. I'm really bubbly or shit, I don't know. This sound, like, the music and the general ambiance of this game is so on point. Oh, there she is. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. Aww. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Huh? Ah, sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? Definitely the other thing. I'm a good Samaritan. We're not... We just said we weren't thinking about that. We're a good Samaritan. And this is why extroverts get killed faster than introverts. Mood. Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. No, don't trust him. He does have main character hair. I'm telling you. Oh, she's got her own. Should we read about Yoko? After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot. Hello? She has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu, named Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. Ogopogo? As a baby. Oh my gosh. Okay. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Catch us up, bestie. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumaida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Ah. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not local or anything. I just work around here. Oh! Then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around here are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. He is just giving like major main character vibes. He's like too basic. Is that rude? He's like very standard character. Noctis in 2D? I'm not familiar with Noctis. That's what I said. They're the real deal. So hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at the work in this park? Yep. Pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. Final Fantasy 15 emo. I see. You know, Square Enix really has a type, I guess. A sweetheart, to be honest, but not as much as Prompto. Oh my gosh, there's so much Final Fantasy lore I am just not hip with. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. It's too much. A girl can only play so many games. We exchanged contact information and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today. I just make pop culture references when I'm live. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where'd Yoko go? Where is she? Is that a Davy stream I see? Hi, Nintendo. Hello, hello. Hello, Professor. How are you? We are in for a treat. This game has jump scared me twice in like the tutorial alone. Oh, she's over there. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal is one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Reading. Oh, the Whispering Canal. Okay. Oh. Cool. Okay. An enduring superstition formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind. Leave it behind." I'm doing all right. We had our AC busted for a while, so I've been on like an impromptu hiatus because it was like 80 some degrees in the house. Fahrenheit, 80 Fahrenheit. I don't know the conversion to Celsius, but like it was too much. But now we're dealing with a broken fridge and some ants, so it's going. But I am happy to be here, happy to be exploring some mysteries. Glad to hear you are doing well. Love that. Feels a bit weird streaming on a Wednesday, but I'm here for it. Alright. Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal. Oh, square. That is a typo there. Never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. I'm not reading the rest of this. Can't be bothered. Yes, that is the reason for the pest peoples. It is. Yeah, so I do apologize if like there's sensitivities to insects for anybody. You can just mute for like a minute. But ever since like we moved in, we've been dealing with just different pests showing up at the house, and most recently there are carpenter ants that we've been finding inside, which are absolutely not the best thing to have in the house. So we're having somebody come out again next week to spray for them. And then I also had to break out the hose and like take down a wasp nest yesterday. Turns out some wasps just are, I don't know. Yeah. Are those not in Spain? Are carpenter ants not in Spain? The pest control man was like super nice explaining it. No. So like right now it hasn't caused any noticeable damage, but when he was explaining it, we have like some sawdust that's been landing on our furniture, which is like really weird. And so I told him and like pointed it out where it's happening. And he said they hollow out wood, and our basement has a wood ceiling. Like it's just all wood paneling. Or wood planks, I guess, would be a better explanation. And so I guess they like somehow got it into one of those boards. And I've just been like chomping away. But like they don't actually eat the wood, which is why the sawdust appears. They just empty it. which is really bizarre. Anyway. Mini lesson on carpenter ants for those that also have to deal with them. Moon, to make matters worse, we also apparently have carpenter bees on the other side of the house that the pest control man also pointed out that we're like going to take care of, I guess, with the spraying. But yeah, they just hate wood. It's really weird. It's bizarre. I don't like them. They don't hurt any, well, they do kind of hurt, like, wood, but they're not, like, actively hurting anything. It's just weird, like, seeing these big-ass black ants walking around. And they've been in Tim's office mainly, and Tim is, like, really sensitive to insects being in the house. So normally I'm the one that has to, like, take care of them. So I'm like so keen on having this taken care of because like I am so tired. There's a joke in there somewhere. I'm sure there is. Yeah, poor Tim. But I think I mentioned like a while ago that I've had to like help Tim with ants, and like they're the big carpenter ants. They're not like tiny picnic ants. They're kind of awful. Anywho, that's what I've been dealing with. Your body's itching. I'm so sorry, Moon. I am so sorry. But yeah, just you know, your dad does things to yours? Oh no, with a flamethrower. So a part of me always feels bad like when I take time off because I'm like mentally I have to just, I don't know the right way to phrase this, but like I have this stuff going on that I have to like contact people about or like I have to deal with on my own, and I'm like, oh man, that's so much. It's just so much to do. And I feel bad like taking time off stream for it, but then like not realizing that these I didn't know carpenter ants weren't like a thing other places. I don't feel so bad anymore necessarily. But yeah, they're pretty awful. Pretty gross. Anywho, back to the game. Let's find Yoko. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. Is there anything else? I did read the file on the channel. Okay, I'm gonna recall really quick. If you need my dad, tell me, I'll send a package or something. I appreciate it, Moon. No, I'm good. I've gotten a lot better about being able to handle contacting other people. Especially like having Tim in the house, because I know like how much certain things impact him, and I don't want him like suffering, you know? But on the upside, after they spray for these ants, we should be good for like a year. Just like no insects. Which would be fantastic. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Okay. Oh my goodness! Are these the 7 mysteries? The Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers. I like this one. I like this one a lot. Could it be me? I'll have my own pocket debt to contact people. It gets a lot less scary. I mean, Throughout college, I was like super nervous about ever asking people for help. And just because I felt like I'd be judged, you know? And then when I moved in here, and the first time I contacted somebody like through the home warranty, they were so nice. They explained everything to me. And they always like take the time to make sure like they're explaining in a way that like is understandable. And like they know that you're not going to be professional at certain things and like you're contacting them because you need help. And just knowing like a lot of people you're going to contact to get help from are just there to do that is like really reassuring. Like they're not judging you for getting the help that you need regarding your home or otherwise. I just assumed at some point I'll be on the stairs of a flat sitting until a neighbor appears and I'll be like, are you afraid of spiders? I always have tissues on hand. And I don't know like how sensitive other people are to like catching bugs. But usually like tissues, toilet paper, or like a paper towel is like enough of a buffer for me that I'll just squash it. And then we also have like fly swatters. If it's particularly gross, I'll grab a shoe. I'm not afraid of swatting something with a shoe. What are these clappers? What are clappers? Is this like a Japanese legend that I'm unfamiliar with? The Evergreen Beach, Taiko of Suguru. The Foot Washing Mansion. Wait, are these real mysteries? Are Kuniteru Utagawa, are they somebody that worked on the game? Oh, I should do research into this. I should like actually look these up. The one-sided read. Oh! Oh! This one's rough. Okay. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo, who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ridiculous. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. I have no words. Are these all this, like, graphic? I don't think so. That one's brutal. What? Okay. I'm gonna talk to Yoko again. She's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? It sounds like wind. Now that you mention it, I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure though. That was creepy. But your special talent! You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Is she messing with us, or is she like for realsies about this? Are you joking? Are you hold up. Are you joking? Hello? Are we can we talk about that? What do you mean? I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... no, it can't be. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air. But I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. Okay, still an interesting playground. Phone booth. Let's just talk about the weather. Let's just gloss over that real quick. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Okay, Yoko, can you help? No. I'm just gonna... Oh! Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke. Duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of... evil spirit, do you? Sorry, I had to sneeze. Ah! But yeah. I mean, oh, who's this? Who's this? Hello? Are we gonna talk about this? Who's the silhouette behind us? That's the evil spirit. Who is back there? I mean, what I said about your spirit sense being strong, I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 Mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow Mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? I know, we never did say evil. Maybe... Okay, maybe... I'm not intimately familiar with the paranormal perspective of Japan. Maybe they just only believe in evil spirits. Maybe no, like, neutral or good spirits exist? Question mark? Question mark? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. Yoko. I've got... oh, it's still the memory. Oh. Not all yokais are bad. Well, maybe Yoko here has a different take on this. What do we want? Spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist? That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believed they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know. I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really? Yeah. I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it, though. I've never had a Moscow Mule. I just know they come in those cute little cups. Usually. Why don't we go for a drink sometime? Are you hitting on her? Are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, let's get to work. I want to see if I can find that silhouette. It was over here! I'm not crazy. I saw it. Why? Okay. I just remembered I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What'd you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. 7 mysteries. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15! That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than the main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Fair enough. Give me a moment. I don't know what it is. I don't normally get allergies, but whenever I sit down to stream, I suddenly get really sniffly. I had to grab a tissue really quick. Alright. Rite of Resurrection. Were we talking about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh, your memory's as strong as your tolerance. See, I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. Martini Man is such a bomb-ass name. If somebody doesn't already have this handle somewhere, it must be grabbed. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life. Concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it, an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kind of got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly! That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Do we have... Oh. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Cool. Oh, interesting. We're going to get 1, 2, 3. This is throwing me off how it scrolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 12 curses? Can I get a keyboard? No. Okay, fair enough. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Was that it? Alright. What about the 7 mysteries of Honjo caught your attention? Are these really ghost stories? So I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right, right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folklore from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? Is that what the telephones are here for? Is it just like an allusion to messages being passed along and like misinterpreted? Or are they like actually a way of connecting us to other things? Because they did make a really big deal about the telephone boxes. You think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone? This story is where it comes from. Except, the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So, you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah! Gotcha. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection. But along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then, why are you looking for the rite? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. Oh no! It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo. No! No! Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. 8 years! Okay, your dog. Gotcha. Oh! Not Ogopogo. Girl, haven't you seen Pet Sematary? I haven't even seen Pet Sematary. I don't know if I'm familiar with it. The basic plot. Oh man. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. It ends bad. Resurrecting dead things always ends bad. That's like, it's like the monkey's paw, right? Where, like, no matter how good your intent is and how specific you are with your requests, like, something will always go not as expected. Because if you try to resurrect, like, a person or a living thing that is now past, either it's not going to be entirely the same thing that it once was, or what if it's just immortal then? Then what happens, like, when you pass? Then you're kind of screwed. There are just, like, so many ways for it to go wrong. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Though I do suppose, okay, I do suppose if you have the ability to bring back something from the dead, I think the least likely to cause dramatic consequences would probably be an animal. Maybe I haven't watched enough zombie movies, but like, I feel like if you bring back a person, like, it's just never going to go right. But if you bring back an animal, like, at least, have you seen Cujo? No, but I've heard about Cujo. I have heard about Cujo because we had a Westie when I was 10 who the vet was convinced had PTSD, and so they stuck him on Prozac. Dog goes wrong. Yeah, my parents used to call him Cujo. So like I think I get the vibe. But I also have not seen or read that one. Was he a kind of. A little bit. He had a crate. He had a crate, and one day, like when he was being particularly feisty, my brother somehow managed to like coax him to go in the cage, and then he shut the door. And when my brother then opened the door, not like a minute later, it was just like for a hot second, he was just like, I wonder if I can trap him in the cage. The dog bolted after my brother and chased him up onto the couch, like barking at him. But I think generally, like, he was just a very nervous dog. And so, like, even though he was kind of scary in his own way, like, he growled a lot and was very protective. I think he was just, like, intimidated by by people and things that were larger than he was. Anywho. He wasn't quite a demon. He just had his own problems. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Why do we have to be here at 1 AM? That is my question. So, about the connection between this rite and the Seven Mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the Seven Mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the Rite of Resurrection. And that's why you're here, searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10! You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all hearsay, but some say that what led to the Seven Mysteries coming to be was the Rite of Resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? Is it Edo or Edo? Closed captioning is saying it's Edo. I'll go with Edo. I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right. It seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. I was so invested in this that I completely ignored King Rome on the tutorial. Which tutorial? Oh, Moon, what are you playing? Are you talking about Storyteller? This guy. Oh, Breath of the Wild. Okay. Tulip, you know? You know that Moon's playing Breath of the Wild. Did it pop up on the Switch? You've been so out of my Switch. I'm telling you, I've been... You know who King Rome is? Ah, I see. I am the worst at remembering names. You guys have no idea. And now I was playing, and the king was like, Ganon this, Ganon that. And I was like, Davy Shroom is so cool. Aww. I figure at the very least, this will be good background noise if anybody needs, like, a good, like, something to listen to. I love visual novels, and like I had mentioned earlier, just finishing Raincode, which is, like, kind of an exploration game, but first and foremost a visual novel. I need more content. I need more mystery content. That's all you need to know, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, if you love visual novels, you're gonna have a good time with the things I have coming. Ooh, Moon. I'm telling you, ever since I played Phoenix Wright, I'm just, like, hooked. I can't stop. I need more detective, mystery, visual novel stuff. They're so good. All of them. I was going to say something. Oh. It's whenever I finish, like, watching a TV show or a movie or, like, playing a game, unless the character really sticks with me, their name is gone as soon as I finish that, like, whatever media I was enjoying. Like, they're just, I'll remember their face if they have a face, but their name wiped from my memory. Absolutely gone. I just finished Raincode, what, 2 days ago. There is, like, one character that I was super fond of. I can remember, I can't even remember the main character. No, I cannot remember the main character's name. I can remember Halara, and I can remember Vivia Twilight. I love Vivia Twilight. And Fubuki, Clockford? I can't remember the main character. This is so bad. I know his last name is Cocohead. But that's all I got. And this is 2 days ago. So King Rome, yeah, I finished Breath of the Wild like 2 years ago. Is way far gone. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. That being said, if I do forget anybody in chat's name, ever. I promise it's not personal. I am just absolutely terrible at remembering names for anything. And I do solemnly apologize for that in advance. I feel so awful about it, but like I can't stop. I'll never learn. It seems that an Onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned, with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right, I never told you its name! Manuscript is called the Records of Fate. Whoa. Okay, that was way more blasé than I should have made it. I don't know if this is sarcastic or not. Oh, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who, you know, this whole thing is starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Okay, it's just catching me up. I do appreciate as well this, like, just keeping me up to date on, like, cultural, contextual stuff that I'll probably need. Going back to me forgetting everything. Everything important. Everything with a name that's important. Sure enough, next time we play this, I'm going to be so lost. Okay. Whoa! What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Is it 2 a.m.? What was that just now? Hello? What? Having a little summary journal glossary is really important when they deliver info like fries. That's like when I played Danganronpa, because they drop you in with 15? It's a lot of characters, and they just like all dump them on you, right? And me being a idiot American, I wrote down all their names and all their specialties because I was like, there's no way, absolutely no way I'm going to remember all this. Anywho, Miss Yoko here looks absolutely horrified at whatever just happened. So, Yoko, are you okay? Ah! Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, no. What? Why? Oh. Ah! Yoko? Yoko! Hello? She's not... Can we see anything? I can't... I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Something's got Yoko really rattled. I can only spin so fast. And she won't tell me. I don't see anything. She's in no condition to talk. Do we have any notes? No new notes. Let me see if there's anything on the Spring Canal that would have been of use. This would probably be one of those times where it's important for me to have an extra button, actually. Now that I think about it. Can I zoom in, zoom out? No, no, no. Oh. Okay, keyboard buttons do work. I'm just testing everything on my keyboard really quick. I'm now realizing it might be dangerous to test buttons on my keyboard because I don't know if I have hotkeys assigned to anything. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Yoko? Girly. Can you, give me anything to work with? Hmm. Oh, here we go. Curse is Q. Menus tab, autos page up. Okay, so Q is the only thing like I need to know. Yeah, I can't use that. Oh! Okay, we got it. We got it! Push. Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Still, she looks really spooked. I doubt she's making this up. Damn it! Did I miss it? I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? I'm really scared to turn around. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really scared. I don't know if I want to see this. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-huh. What? What? Something's... What is it? Why is this happening? Yeah, that's, hello? What is happening? This is all we get? This is our face? Me too. This is what happens. We just watch our friend gloss over and like start salivating and dripping from all orifices, and this is our face? Yoko, answer me. Yoko? No, wait, it can't be. Why? Think? Bessie, she's dead. Whoop. That one actually didn't scare me. What the hell just happened? No, damn it, I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's going to be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Yeah, bigger problems than the entity that just came screaming at us. I think that's my assumption. Okay. An ambulance. Right. I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Oh. Why do I feel like the storyteller's gonna be sitting in this phone box? Wait, I can't... Where's... Oh. Oh, the focus. Right, the phone. I've got to call an ambulance. Hello? Officer? I have a dead friend. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? If she's cold, The storyteller is literally eating popcorn, watching us on the boob. He knows how this story ends. He sent us back in time. The bastard. Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's going to be any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Hello? 911? I did a curse and messed up my friend. My biggest concern is she somehow figured out the rite of resurrection and then gave up her life to bring back her dog. Oh, Jem, you weren't here earlier for a conversation. Ye old boob tube. Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. I couldn't hear, but I could see most of chat. Okay, then you were... You got it. You get it. You understand. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed. This is a bad time to say I was pressing Q left and right. I pressed Q so much, I could have cursed her by accident. Whoops. Then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe. Just maybe. I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses, whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection. One of these days. Finally getting into your SMP phase. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I did say earlier, if anybody is just lurking and wants to use this as like a kind of, what's the word? Audiobook, I guess. You're more than welcome to. It is a visual novel. Oh, look at me. Look at that wonderful, on-time, appropriate time chat. Thank you, past me, for setting that up. I can't talk. It's a hassle. Ours kind of fuck me up every once in a while. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with the Whispering Canal. Whoa. Whoa. I was suddenly reminded of the voices from Yu-Gi-Oh! Damn it. A presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? The phone booth? Perhaps? I've called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. It was... Ooh. Hello? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? A fish?! Wait, this is so cute. I didn't notice it, Janelle, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters... It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. If I ever enter my villain arc, I need somebody to describe me this way. I know I'm not short, but like I need this to be how I'm described. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. That is excellent. What the hell is this thing? It's adorable, and I would like one. What the? Help me, leave me, why? It hurts. Drop dead. Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Ugh. Such deep sorrow or resentful memory is flowing into my mind. They turn their backs, they walk away, leave me behind, drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away, kill them all. No worries. Enjoy your lurk, friend. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill! What? Hello? I am now the murderer. What? Wow, I sense some resentment. A little bit. A little resentment, you know? But who doesn't have a little resentment in their life? This did escalate rather quickly. Press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart? Hello? What? Why am I going to need this? A murderous impulse seeps into my soul? Okay, I lied. This needs to be my description if I ever enter my villain arc. Now. Kill. Can you hear it? Curse bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration? Take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. And claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel. And by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Shit, man, was she trying to kill us? Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now, go forth and kill. Classic to get a life in return, you need to give a life. Yeah! But they're saying we need to do it multiple times. Kills by Kills by drowning! Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die. This is uncalled for. This is... to die for? Hello? Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. What? Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passerby thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and silence returned to the lonely night. This is terrible! Are you kidding? They didn't visit her because they were concerned something would happen to them? She just lost her parents! Awful! What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. Oh, there she goes. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists, but this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that! Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. Yeah! And not just one person either. Scores, it said. Oh, thank God, I thought we were losing him. Well, if you do recall, the beginning of this story did show our main man, Shogaoki, dying by drowning in the canal. So my expectation is that we are going to encounter another curse bearer who is going to not really care about the whole murdering thing. And, well, you know. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me? But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there were something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Oh, this hurts. I don't... Oh, what is this? Huh? The hell's that? Looks like a light floating in midair. Can we... Oh. Can I not approach? I would like to approach. Clark Kent? Hello? Shadowy figure? Who is this man? Just out for a casual stroll at 1 a.m.? What is happening? Now that I look closer, is there someone there? I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. Hey! Who's there? This is not what I wanted. Oh my. Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Oki? Huh? Hold up. Can I compare chins? This is a squarish chin, right? Moon. He's got a squarish chin. Maybe he's the guy, or he's the storyteller. Right? Because the storyteller's wearing a mask. He's got a square chin. Square jaw. Who are you? And how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder, and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks really shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. It seems we are in a predicament. A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? I'm telling you, if it's not the storyteller... Oh, can I compare ears? The ears don't look the same. Ears look different. This thing got closer! Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe? Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Oop, wrong one. The will of the wisps. Probably the beckoning light, yeah? Kind of. This one talks about a lantern. I think this is just a tree. This one's also about a lantern, though. Are there just multiple... My hope would be it's related to this one, because it's the next one up, but... What's this one say? While walking along the road near Hoonji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. But just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster, leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. I don't see anything about a will-o'-the-wisp. So I don't know. When is the ambulance gonna show up? That is the real question. Okay, sir. Oh. Whoops. Okay. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it's always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. The man who was covertly watching Shogaoki at Kinshibori Park. Oh, what's this curse echo stuff? Oh! He be like, I know you've been searching me. And then me be like, no, I don't have a car, thanks. Moon. So, I guess in like a future story, we're gonna come back to having Yoko, and she's gonna have a different curse that she'll be able to use. And I guess Takumi has a curse of his own, because we have the Whispering Canal. that drowns people. So I don't know how the story started off with us drowning if we're the one with the Whispering Canal curse. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Well then, Mr. Oki, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a cursed stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. I can't. I can't. I need to bring Yoko back to life. Oh my. So you mean to use it then? You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those cursed stones, they're terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Dude, I don't know you. Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you— That wasn't me! I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your cursed stone. No way in hell. For all I know, you're wrong. The wrong hands are yours. Exactly. Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a cursed stone of his own. He must. Truly. Yeah? He must. He knows too much. At least it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows— Yeah! How he knows so damn much! So he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... What's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right... Huh? It's gone! It's right there! Thank you for the hydrate, Kiwi. I need my sippy sippies. I appreciate. He seems a little egotistical, methinks. You are correct, Moon. I see. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. What? Whomst is here? Sippy sippy is important. In this heat, and also when I'm talking nonstop. Very important. Very critical. If you have not taken a little hydrate, a little sip, a little water, you should do so. Hydration Nation. Congrats, Gem. Thank you for grabbing your daily pedal. Shit, man. Did I get any other information? Takumi Umioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second, even though he's staring. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Ooh, yes, recall. Let's test my memory. Takumi Umioka? How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. What would convince him to leave me? Scenario 1. He does what he came here to do. Scenario 2. He suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side, so my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. But he knows about my stone, right? So I don't think he's going to, like, willingly leave. Okay, that's it. Tell me about yourself. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer. The great sorcerer. Hell, what? Where are we? I'm an associate of the great sorcerer Sugen Gamyoda. Sugen Gamyoda? Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard for me to say for sure. Oh, Yoko. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. No. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Oki, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Oki, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh. Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible. Wait, so you're saying at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. This makes me want to rewatch Madoka Magica. If anybody hasn't seen Madoka Magica, I will say no more. Just go watch it. Go read it. Do something. But I suddenly have a craving to rewatch that anime. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? Oh, I'm not turning around. No. I'm not turning around. That might be what he wants. I'm not turning around. In your case, it reminds you of a really good visual novel puzzle thingy? With all the I may be a spirit, etc. Ooh. I'm curious. I am intrigued. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location, so it may never be used again. I am certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. What is this? What is this? If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. I don't wanna. I'm bonded to this thing now. I don't wanna give it up. The name is 999, the Nonary games. It's a trilogy, but if you go into, you'll know what is a morphogenic field? Hello? I am so intrigued. Huh. Okay, should we check on Yoko? He said something. He said she moved, but like, I don't. I don't want to turn around. I really just don't want him to like leave our line of sight, you know? Wait, she was scared of something behind us. And he popped up behind us. I'm not turning around. No, we're gonna keep talking. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer. Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Oki, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late! There's no going back! All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Oki? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul to a curse. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? Do I have to? Shit, man. I don't... Ah! Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. No. Damn it. All. Shoko Oki, deceased. I knew it! I'm pissed! I didn't want to turn around! My, Davy, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on— I didn't want to turn my back! I didn't want to turn around! Ah! Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Yes! I didn't want to turn around! Oh my gosh! Very well. Just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. I did not want to turn around. I didn't trust this man once. But I can't talk to him about anything. I just need to get him to walk away once. Yeah. My word, that's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Ooh? Secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? The man who was covertly watching Shoko Oki at Kinshibori Park. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquarters in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman, Natsu Yamamori. That's going to be our next character. Natsu. She's going to show up next. 100%. And demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Oh! Natsu wanted the rite of resurrection, and she tasked him with figuring out how to do this. Ooh. Okay. Just as Natsu Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsu's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. A goddamn bat on Breath of the Wild just gave me a shock. Moon, you got an electric keys! A little keys! I hate the bats in Breath of the Wild, but I love them. Yeah, a little electric kiss. I hate the bats in Breath of the Wild and just Zelda in general because they're so tiny and they're such a pain in the ass to fight. But I love that they're called kisses. That is so cute. Like normal kisses thing. Little smooch. Little... Sugan Gemyoda my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. Boop! Hello, hello, lovely. How are you? We are in the midst of some chaos. Also, feel free to grab your daily pedal if you so choose. You also... Where am I going with this? Oh, you get pedals just by being here. So if you would like to lurk, we are just playing a visual novel, so you can pop up the stream in the background. No worries, no worries. You're alive and that's what matters. That is true. We are so glad to have you here today, Boop. I am so glad you're at least present. I hope you're feeling well. If not, tomorrow is another day. This man is trying to murder me right now. And we're trying to get him to leave so we can murder him. So, we're gonna... At work right now, doing a long shift, so I thought I'd lurk. You are welcome to lurk, lovely. Lots of talking, lots of chatting, lots of scary things happening. We are discovering the 7 mysteries of Honjo, and who has curses that would like to stab us in the back. Yeah, murder mystery party! Sugan Kamyoto, my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Why is Mr. Soapman so keen on preventing curses from spreading? Bro's giving us a history. Yeah. I don't get it. Why? What does soap have to do with trying to prevent curses? I'm missing a puzzle piece here. Like, I need the missing link. The math isn't mathing. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. I don't have to keep... Yeah. Wait, I've got it. I know how I convince him to leave. Care to share with the class? Well, what is that? Oh, crap. I totally forgot. What is it? This is why he didn't share with the class, because it is I who must figure this out. I don't think this is going to do Okay, something just came up would suggest that we're the ones that needs to leave. Hand over the curse stone. I don't think that's going to... I'm going to go with ambulance, but like, I forgot to mention, I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance. Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone, in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Oh! We can murder! Do we use it? Do we do this? Are we doing this? The button is so tempting. It's just up there, just... We're doing this? Yes? Yes? A little... Shogaoki, you dare. He's dead. He's really dead. He's dead in the same way Yoko is. It's self-defense is something that didn't happen in this timeline, but it happened. Yeah! Yeah! We were just protecting ourselves. Now we can run. Now we can book it. Now we can leave. You know? Whoa. The curse stone. 1%?! We need 100! What?! Shoko, we gotta go. That dude only worth 1%. No, Tulip, you misunderstand. He is the 1%. I left the park immediately. As we should. As we should. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay. Yeah. We have no excuse. Why were we out at 2 a.m.? Other than murder. So that's how much souls are worth. So... This does lead me to believe that he was just holding a knife and he was trying to get the stone off of us. Because they have mentioned that people with these curse stones are worth more. So that's my assumption. Is like our only threat. Yeah, Yoko died because of a curse because like she must have died from the same curse. Who killed her? Whoever had the curse before us. And I don't know who that is. Yeah, I don't think he had a curse stone. Because if he had a curse stone, it keeps pointing out, like, people with curse stones are worth more, quote unquote. Like their soul dredges or whatever, like, contribute more to their little token. So if your boy Takumi was only worth 1%, he must not have had a curse stone. And Yoko died because of a curse. We don't know what cursed her and like how they would have cursed her. Unless, and bear with me, unless Takumi was the person that she saw approaching. And he had a curse stone before midnight. Maybe. And then as soon as like he used his curse stone, she died and then like the clock changed, so the curse swapped hands. I don't know. I don't know how this works. What we do know is that Takumi gave us 1%, which leads me to believe he did not have a cursed echo at the time he died. Yoko had to have died by cursed echo because she looked like she drowned. We just don't know who killed her. And Shogo Oki has a curse echo, and he picked it up. And what Takumi told us was that they change hands at midnight, or like people get curse echoes at midnight. Like totems just appear. Tokens, whatever they're called. That's what I'm gathering. A lot of stuff going on, and we only have 3 characters, and the storyteller told us we got 9. So we got more pieces that are going to come into play sooner or later. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in the safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. Yeah. So they're just laying it out for us. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see. Which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I have to use a map! Are we evil? Are we the baddies? I think a little bit. We're not taking into consideration that these other people have lives. We are currently focused solely on preservation of our dear friend. Quick answer, only if you want. We are focused on the preservation of our dear friend, but at the same time, our dear friend was trying to get these little totems to kill people to bring back her dog. So like, who's the real bad guy here? What is that Kappa? Kappa Ross. That's a good one. Man, this is some messed up stuff. I'm in the Kinchiko area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over Shumoku Bridge. The foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Honjo Bridge. Honji? Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. Oh, bestie, what are we doing? I'll collect the other curse bearer's souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Pojo. Do we lose our tokens the next day? Do we lose our curses the next day? So we have a full day to... Do people just go on murder sprees to do this? What? Okay. Which one was the clappers? I want to go to the clappers. I think it's this one. That story is really funny to me. I don't know what I need to read it. Hold up. Just the idea of clappers. It's so quirky. As the evening bell rings in Iriko, near present-day Shumoko Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sounds of another set of clappers answers back. He seriously He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki. Tanuki? Tom? Or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. We are going to go to Shumoku Bridge. Because I'm intrigued by the clappers. The Shumoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the haunting clappers story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Oh, no. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There were tons of cigarette butts strewn across the ground, too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. Wow, okay. South Warigesui Street, I guess? Both the Foot Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are from this area. Alright, let's... Ever-Burning Lantern and the Foot Washing. Okay. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Ew. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern. Another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Whoop! Weird. Okay. This late at night, even a road as big as this, one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as from before. Hello? Sir? There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the seven mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Oh! So these are representation. Here we go again. So these are representations of people with curses being present? Which one would this be? It's a headless man. Like writing something? Do any of these men look familiar? Not Mr. Clappers. No. 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 Okay, visually, nobody looks the same. But that's not saying much. And I don't remember anything being about some person, like, losing his head. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? We're gonna go check out the third area for now. We'll come back. Oh! Who's this? I'm here at Hoonji Bridge, location linked with the beckoning light. Alrighty, which one's the beckoning light? While walking along the road near Hoonji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern up ahead despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. Oh, that's right, that's right. It's the one that lures you in. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. I cannot move my camera, so we're just gonna take a peek. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Okay, but... his hair? Can we talk about it? Just learned what an olog is? Olog? Is that in Breath of the Wild? Is that a different translation? Okay, definitely Kolog. Korok! You just learned about Koroks? I had to Google it. I guess Kolog is in Spanish? Yeah! Oh my gosh! Moon, aren't they the cutest? Have you met Hestu? Yeah, Korok. Oh, I love them. Hestu is my favorite. Oh, they're the best. I'm so happy for you. Oh my gosh. I like this character. I don't know who he is. He's trying and kill me, but like, I like this character. Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Just... Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well, now this is a surprise. Yeah? Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. He looks like a mix between the villain of Demon Slayer and Michael Jackson. Which is funny because the villain of Demon Slayer is already similar to Michael Jackson. I haven't watched Demon Slayer. Oops. I haven't watched a lot of, like, big anime. But, like, I'm kind of bored with some big anime. Like, hot take. I know this is a hot take because of how popular it is, but I've tried watching a couple, like, really popular anime, and I just get so bored. I get so lost. And, like, it takes half an episode. In my opinion, Tanjiro is just another Deku. With less development. The only Deku I know is the Deku tree. And I don't think that's who you're talking about. And also this goes back to, like, me not knowing characters in media that I care about. I know even less. Deku is the main character on it. My Hero Academia is one of the shows that I tried watching. I got bored. I did get through one episode though, which is more than I can say about some others. I do know him. I do know Deku. Deku. Yeah. I know All Might. That's about it. Also, I know a lot of character designs from My Hero just because they, like, pop up everywhere. And I confuse the one girl from that with one of the characters from Overwatch every time. Every time. I'm like, is this an Overwatch character or is this the My Hero girl? My Hero gets better? That's okay. I might give it another try. No, the major two that always come to mind is like, I know one is a meme, so like it barely counts. But I tried watching an episode of JoJo's. I couldn't do it. I could not do it. And then I also tried watching the first episode of, what is it? Attack on Titan. And I couldn't get through the first episode of Attack on Titan. I wanted to watch JoJo so bad. I needed to know what the memes were about, but like I couldn't. I think they talked too fast or something. There was like too much being thrown at me at once and I couldn't care about it fast enough. It was just, ugh. It was like overstimulation, this show. Too much, too much. Attack on Titan shit the first season. You only did it because someone made me a spoiler that was so good and out of context. I watched way back when Jacksepticeye played the Attack on Titan game. And like, I watched all of that. All of it. And I don't know if I watched it because I was like into the game or if I just really liked Jack at the time. But like, I am at least vaguely aware of what goes on, but that first episode is awful. I couldn't do it. I couldn't care. And I feel so bad for everybody that's like big Attack on Titan fans, but like, ugh. I might give it a second go. The one I've started recently is Black Clover, and like that one's been okay. I also still need to get through my manga. So much media. You have to like the things you like. That's true. That's very true. I just want to be able to like associate more with people. I feel like a fake fan not being into like certain stuff. Being like, I like anime, but like not that anime, you know? Alright, let's see what Michael Jackson's got to say. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. No, we're not going there. This is a trap. This is a trap. He might need to know our name for the curse. I'm not. We can make a little watch party. When I'm not into something, it's easier to watch with them. Aww! I'd probably be down. I really enjoy watching anime, especially with other people. I realize there are like some shows that I'll watch on my own. There are some shows that I like watching with other people, and there are some shows that I just like need as background noise. There's like the 3 different markers, I guess. Because like Over the Garden Wall, Bee and Puppy Cat are like 2 comfort shows that I can just put on in the background. I don't need to pay attention. They're just like nice warm hugs, right? I can't think of anything like offhand that I like watching with other people, but like Death Note is really fun watching with people that haven't seen it before. Then you take your meds the nights I've been watching 911 because it's easy. Yeah, like we watch SVU, Law & Order SVU. That was a good show to like kind of zone out to. Cause it's I don't want to say it's goofy, cause like it's about, you know, sex crimes. But you don't need to pay attention because it's not that deep. Bigger shows like The Walking Dead and Game of Thrones, I watch it with your sis. Aw. But yeah, I'm not telling this guy my name. I don't trust him. What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not strangers. My guy. Same, Moon. Same. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. He's hot. I hate it because he could kill us. You just I love Hestu. I love Hestu so much. He's the best. I love his little maracas. Ah, oh, Moon. He's so precious. I know. But yes, this guy is rather hot. Hug Hestu Club. We love Hestu. Yes, with consent. But didn't you just say not to— never mind. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Private Detective Richter Kai. Of course I'll get your maracas back. Oh, Moon, just you wait. His maracas are the best thing you will ever see. I promise. I'm like not even overestimating. The best. The best part. What do we got? The eccentric man that Shogaoki ran into at Hoonji Bridge. Oh, his hair is so fluffy. I want it. What's a detective doing around here? Working! And that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I'm looking for someone. That's not a lie. That's not a lie. We are looking for somebody. Your hair is similar to that? Oh! I'm so jealous! I have the, like, thinnest hair known to man. I want more, and I want it to be fluffy, but, like, it's so straight, and so... Ugh. We would never lie to Mr. Handsome. Yeah, no, we're just telling the truth. We're just having a little convo at 2 a.m. with a stranger. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say! In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? Don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks. I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any more help. Word, me every day, talking to a stranger at 2 a.m. Me, for real? Gem, are you okay? I need a hand, but I don't know if it's where you want. Oh Moon. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, that's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? Screenshot. Caught in 4K. Do we want to give him the lighter? Hold up. The beckoning light. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it a monster. Is it safe to give him a light? Oh, okay. Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Alright. Keep your secrets. It doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something, but I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. It's the belt buckle. I'd give him a light any night, whether it's for a cig or arson. I love it. Oh my gosh. Besties, he could murder us. This is how we get into danger. Whoever this man is, I want to... Are we all simping for Mr. Richter Kai? Murder? I'm fine. Are you okay, everybody? Is everybody okay in chat? Do we need some water? You seem thirsty. How about a hydrate for everybody? Let him be the next Dead by Daylight killer. Thank you, Jem. Thank you, Jem, for the hydrate. He's got Kate's hair. Speaking of Dead by Daylight, it's Kate Denson's hair. Anywho, I don't think I can say any more to him. Yeah, he's gonna leave. Alright, let's go back to Warigesui Street because we saw something here. Yeah, this thing. Whatever it is, I think it's still here. What is this? He's so yeehaw, and I live in a yeehaw state, it's fate. You know, fair enough. Yee your haws to your heart's content. Is that cursed echo what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Observe. Approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. We will let it come to me. It doesn't look like it wants to come to me. Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions. It seems like I can still back out. Okay. I think we have to go to it. Yeah, nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. This suddenly feels like a very bad choice. Darn it! Now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. That hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? I'm completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. Kai could pull me in any day for a hug, you know? Mr. Richter. Go search fan art. It's the mole, you know, it's the mole and the hair. What a combo. They got me. That has to be the work of another curse bearer. In this darkness because of a curse echo? Are they trying to trap me here? I guess I should be glad they haven't killed me yet. If I don't start searching for a way out. Shit, I can't see a thing. If only I had a source of light. We do have a source of light. He's so baby girl. True. I have a lighter I picked up. We do. And enjoy the lurk, friend. Best of luck with work. What the? Something... Drat, he's got a light that ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Haha! Fuck you! What the? What? That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. 30%? Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. That's so much more. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. I see no dead bodies. Concerning or not? Perhaps a little bit. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? What do we got? First, around Midoricho Park at the end of South Origasui Street is the Taiko of Sugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. Let's go here first. So they said this was the Fool's Procession. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigasui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. This story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. That's kind of cute. That's kind of fun. Komagata High School. Front gates. School gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. The large gym looms silently over the grounds. It doesn't look like anyone is in there. The school is supposedly on the former site of Daimyo's residence where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. There's not a person in sight. Aww. I should build this in The Sims. If there's no sign of curse bearers or curse echoes, I should go search a different location. Alrighty. On the road again. Cool. 2 people. This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko of Sugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Someone's there. 2 someones, if you will. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from the distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. Do I need to do this? Oh! No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? Was there a noise from behind us just now? You see nothing. Never mind, just my imagination. But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have a check back there. Nothing. I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Aha! Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? Oh. You 2 are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. He was so polite! If I saw somebody lurking behind a tree at 2 a.m., there are a lot of words I would have, but none of them would be as polite as this man here. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Ario from the Metropolitan Police Department Investigative Division. Newbie detective Jun Ario. Look at him! What a baby. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Ariel, quit blabbering. Veteran. Aww. The gruff police detective that Shoko Oki met at Midoricho Park, and the fresh-faced police detective that Shoko Oki met at Midoricho Park. I like him! Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. He put his hand down. I'm a little uncomfy. I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. I love this guy. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately. Is that true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair products? Give it the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Oki? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so? What a time we live in. Sorry. Boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washings makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ah! Hear that, Ario? That's what I'm talking about. You should put more of those out. Aren't you riled up? Anyway, Mr. Oki, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Midoricho. Isn't that where we started? Right? We started at Midoricho, so it's the Whispering Canal. That's not an option. I take it back. Midoricho. A girl I know is into it. Yeah, just give him the name of the deck. I know. If we drop her name and then they're like, oh, she just showed up at the morgue. Oh, and during. Taiko Suguru. Ah, that's right. The Taiko of Suguru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Suguru, a clan of samurai. So that's why we're hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right. I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you best be heading home. I wanna poke him a little more. I just Something wrong? You're free to go. Detectives show no sign of leaving. I don't have conclusive proof that they're curse bearers either. The risk is too high for me to stick around talking with them for long. Yeah, we'll go. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. Back to the high school. Let's see if we can break in. Let's see here. Oh, shit. Aha! Someone's there! Huh? Oh, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? I wanted to do that. Are you kidding? What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Y'all. Y'all. Do we... Do we... This stinks, because, like, we don't have any information here. She's just leaving. And if she's not a curse bearer, we're gonna get 1%, and we just killed a high schooler. Like, that's it. But, like, if she is a curse bearer, we're gonna get, what, 30%? 29%? She didn't hurt us. Yet. But, like, why is she in a rush? Why is she in a rush? Why am I this conflicted? I'm normally, like, very... I don't want to hurt anybody in video games. But, like, something about this button up here really, really tempts me. Yeah, she might have hurt someone. Like, maybe she watched one of her friends die. I don't know, man. This is really suspicious. Why would you be at a high school at 2 a.m. alone? Breaking out, you know? With no one else. I'm just gonna... Huh? Curse? Why? It can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing, but, like, it's the save. You gotta save. You gotta do the save. 6%. She had souls on her. I think she was trying to rescue her friend. Do we feel bad about this? I don't know how much I feel bad about this. She killed 5 people. That's my assumption on how these things work, okay? So you get 1%. 1% for 1 soul. And, like, the soul bearer, the curse bearers have more because they've killed others. So the first person we killed, we got 1%. The next one we killed, we got 29%, probably because they had killed... What's the math on that? They had killed other people enough to get 28 other souls. So we got 29, which is including theirs. So us getting 6% now meant we got her soul and the 5 that she was carrying. Does that make sense? So she was a curse bearer. I assume. And she was trying to get her friend Mio back. So... I did kill her. Yeah, she was a curse bearer! I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2? Ah, the witching hour. Alright, on to the next one. First, the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumaida River. Finally, Sumaida River. Which one is the beach? The evergreen beach. Once upon a time, in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beech residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from this tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the evergreen beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Huh. It's just a tree. That's... It's just a tree. Let's go there first. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However... Hi! Have you decided what you're going to do? With your... Oh, so precious. Curse? Stone? She's pretty. She looks sad. Yes. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Ah! I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Oh. Is this how we die? What's her curse? How is she blessed? Did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'd catch her interest. Her curse is being so pretty. I don't know what to say to that. I truly don't. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure, go on. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7. What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing even now. What could it be? Maybe something have on me? If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse? No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If her being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. Oh, sweet, sweet Summer child. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also in the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. I'm just gonna... Boop. Oh, that's so creepy. Hello? Introduce yourself. We're gonna talk. We should get to know each other better. My name is Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 6. Oh! Why is she counting down? You want soul dregs? That means you're after the right of resurrection too? Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh! Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it. Tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. Ah! 5! I don't see how I could make her leave, though, not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. But there's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. Ugh. You would hand yours over, Moon? Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end with as little trouble as possible. Understand? Imagine if she lost her child or something. Do you think anyone in their... I have no follow-up to that sentence. What is she doing here, though? Ugh. Shit, Moon! My son. What? He'd be into- Moon! Moon! Shit! Oh my god. Moon Googled lore, question mark? You're so good at this. True. Moon clairvoyant, confirmed. He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. Ah. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he said. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. Oh, she's gonna be pissed I killed a high schooler. You always guess things? Moon is cracked. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you. I would give it to her. But she'd probably kill me anyway. Maybe the curse thing is looking at her? Can I look away? Oh, I can look away. I just can't leave. What? I don't know what to do. Because she's tapping down, so it's like only... It's only after I ask her questions. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then, use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Damn. Does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Hi, Saf. Welcome in. Thank you for the resub. How are you doing? We are in a predicament. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. Ugh! Ice cream! Ugh! Ice cream sounds so good. I had Italian ice the other day, and I really want to get it again. Friendly's vanilla with chocolate shell? I haven't been to Friendly's in like 10 years. Or is it like one of those freezer cones? You accidentally burnt your tongue on a pizza roll last night? Gem? Oh no. It's the freezer pop kind. Nice. What's Friendly's? Friendly's is a chain restaurant that is just like also an ice cream place. It's just like American cuisine. Like they have burgers, chicken tenders, kinds of things. I really could not like name anything on the Friendly's menu. They're mainly known for their ice cream. Like a specific coast? I don't know, because we have Dairy Queen too. Friendly's is like a sit-down place though. And like the only restaurant I've been to of Friendly's, there was like a seated area inside, and then there was also like a walk-up ice cream bar at like at the front of the restaurant. So like you could sit down to order food, or you could just walk in and order ice cream. I'm actually not sure. I always assumed that they were like everywhere, but I guess not. Then again, the reason I haven't been to a Friendly's in 10 years is because the one I had gone to, we always went for ice cream, but the one day we had gone to like actually eat, but they seated us and then nobody came to talk to us for an hour, so we left. And the Friendly's closed down not long after that. You went to Friendly's all the time in high school and college. Ooh. Oh, goodness. Oh my gosh. She said if we keep talking about ourselves, she might not want to kill us. What if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Oh, alright, ma'am. Yes? What is it? Ugh, this is bad. She's completely running the show here. I'm out of questions! You still won't hand it over. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Farewell. Fire? Fire! It's so hot. It burns! Of course, that's what it was. What? That guy! It's Richter. It was Richter. It's because we gave him the light. He was in cahoots. He must have been following me, but it's already too late. It's because we lit his cigarette. Richter Kai. Shit. Yeah, less than favorable. Finally realized how the curse is activated. You're not. You may make as many attempts as you please. You left a minute. We kept talking to her and she kept counting down, right? And she got to 0. And then all of a sudden, yeah, Richter Kai showed up again and we caught on fire. So. Alrighty. I'm going to try to get through this conversation. And then we're going to see where this goes. Bear in mind, Shogooki has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Oh. Can we see him? Not yet. We can't see him ahead of time. Hi. Okay. She's not gonna tell us anything here. So I'm gonna talk about curse stones. We're gonna just skip through this because there's nothing new. 7 more questions. Okay. Yeah, she's still okay to kill people. What if the sun was her and Kai's? I'm gonna throw the lighter away. What did you just... What? Why did you throw the lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. Why is she losing it all of a sudden? I don't know. Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? I was very skeptical giving that man our lighter earlier. I don't know if I verbalized it, but I was a little concerned. But why? How did I... How could you? You can only light someone on fire if they have an own thing of fire? So I think it's because we gave him fire. I think that's why. Like, we already had that connection to him. But maybe it is just because we had something, like, flammable on us. Are we doing this? Are we doing this? I mean... Kill her so she can be with her son? Brutal. Brutal. My Shuichi. Oh, look at this light Yagami. Mofo. Ruthless but valid. Oh! Oh, this wasn't cumulative. So that girl had 36 soul dredge. Oh! I really don't feel bad about killing that high schooler now. She had 36 souls to her name. Thank you. Thank you for that. Out of context. Ryogoku Bridge now. You want it out of context. I don't feel bad for killing that high schooler now. Fair enough. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Oh, not the anime glasses. Not the anime glasses push. Sorry this is so sudden, but I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Ugh. Legs! That man looks baby girl too. Good sweater. True? What do we got around here? A bit. Hello? It's gonna summon blue. We are surrounded. I said a big rock. Oh, I think my brain just stopped my sentence. I don't know where I was going with that. To be literally, like, I don't know. I have no follow-up to the end of that sentence. It might have just been me thinking. I truly don't know. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere, but now there's no trace of it left. Alrighty. There is a woman. It fit perfectly with saying a bit. I definitely wasn't gonna call her a bitch. That wasn't... I don't know where I was going. However, I am 100% certain that this has to do with the foot washing mansion, because there are feet next to this man. He's got a stinky shadow. Alrighty, let's figure out what this woman's got to do with this first. What the? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutaru said he wants to talk to you. You'd better answer quickly before... Well, you know what. I don't like her. Already too many feet. True. Very true. Is this his Kurseko? Do you just need to see my little tootsies? I'm not taking my shoes off. Why do I play so many games that have to do with feet? I just remembered playing Seasons, they also talked about, like, stinky toes. What the? I swear, it's an accident. This is so sus. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What's that? It's Stinky Feet July, apparently. Maybe. The hell is that? You took too long to answer. Ah! Plus you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echoes the foot washing mansion. I knew it. Young curse bearer. Do we have 9 yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Missing 2. Then again, one of them could be the high schooler, and one of them could be the person we killed and we never saw the face of. A chat? One also could be the woman behind us. There's a lot of people. A lot of people. Oh, and the detective! Did we get the detectives' names? Yeah, we did. It's Jun, Ario, and Tetsuo. Okay. I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later, just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine. Chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with somebody reasonable. Can I... No. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather Soldrex? Yeah, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work, and we'd have 2 kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. Fine. Alright. If working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me. How many soul dregs do you have right now? Right. I have some, of course. I am more than competent, after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%. But don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 92%. Huh? See what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. This is light Yagami. It's just light Yagami. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me! He stole Ao's hair too? Yeah! He did! I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... What the... Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Oh my god, Gem. Gem. Who told Blue? Who told Blue there was feet? Is this because I'm wearing socks? Foot washing? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You may make as many attempts as you please from this conversation with Yutaro. Yutaro. Gem called it. Gem did call it. Feet, it's gonna summon Blue. I can see it in the chat logs. Look, Blue, we got little footsies. Little ghost feetsies. And we got a whole story about stinky feet washing. Somebody with a big ass foot sticking their little tootsies into somebody's home. Asking for a foot washing. Alrighty, buddy. Let's try this again. What do you want? So we need to go along with him because if we don't, he's just going to use his curse. So like I need to extend this conversation as long as I can. So we need to make him think he's the smart one. I like how he said he has some already, and then he's like, I have 1%. He's killed one person. Alrighty. Sucks to be you, bitch. I know. What? Wait. What happened? I thought we got another choice. Was that it? That was the only choice? Okay, then we need to pick the other one. Shush, 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 shush. Shh. Is this phasmophobia? Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. Maybe if we go to the how many souls, it triggers the death automatically. Feetmophobia. Exactly. Exactly. Alrighty, let's think. A chat between two curse bearers. What's he trying to pull? A young man, probably younger than me, maybe a college student? This guy's quite the bold character. He got confidence, I'll give him that. I guess we go the other way. Because when we tell them how many... Oh my gosh, phobia. When we tell him how many souls we have, that's immediately when he's like, oh shit. So we can't know how many souls he has, because then we're going to ditch. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're guys just gonna have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. You got there. You got it, Blue. Enjoy the lurk. Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. Okay. So what else can we do? So we're contained to this area. We don't have our lighter anymore. Talking to him, both options lead to our demise. So what do we got? You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? What? As you've been here several times, allow me to expound on this further. Yes, please give me a hint. If I'm not mistaken, you've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from this conversation with Yudoro. Very well. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogaoki has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Hold up. What am I missing? What am I missing? What gameplay mechanic am I missing? Oh! When we hid behind the tree, we couldn't hear shit! So do I just need to look away? Can I look away while I'm talking to him? Alright, let's see if I can do anything. Because right now it's like stuck in a cutscene. It's very polite of the game to tell me, hey, stop being a dumbass. I appreciate that a lot. I couldn't turn around. It wouldn't let me turn around. Hey, Mr. Storyteller, can you give me another hint? I'm still being the dumbass. It just keeps expanding. Like... Oh my gosh, they're breaking! They're... Guys, we just have to turn off the voices! Jinky! Welcome on in, friend! How are you? How was your stream? Oh my gosh, we have to turn off the volume! Silence the voices, exactly. Hi, Kuro. How are you? Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Well, if that's it. If that's all we gotta do. What? So goofy. You had such a long stream and it went well. VTuber avatar. Oh, did you get a new one? Oh my gosh. What? Darkstone. Ooh, I'm unfamiliar with that. But welcome in. For those of you just joining, we are playing Paranormasight today. We have currently taken the role of Shogo who was friends with Yoko Fukunaga, who was telling us all about the occult and the mysteries of Honjo. But our dear friend here passed away due to a curse, and we have been gifted, I guess, the Curse Echo, the Whispering Canal. So now we are trying to collect souls to bring back our friend, through the rite of resurrection. Welcome in, Montagool. You were AFK for a minute and you come back to see all this. Yes, you do. Welcome on in. You made a quick one to use on stream today as a placeholder. Oh, I have to see. I'll have to check it out. But welcome in again, Jinky. If you are not following Jinky, hold up. I forgot Steam, Twitch. Oh, I'm so rusty. If you are not following Jinky, you should go do that right now. Jinky plays a lot of emotional damage games. Lots of emotional damage games, but she's an absolute sweetheart. Her streams are super cozy. You should go give her a follow. But yes, we are... Oh, it's a hot mess. It's a hot message stream today. Lots of emotional damage here too, because everybody here that we have encountered that has a curse echo is trying to resurrect somebody from their life. So our friend Yoko was originally looking for one of these little curse echoes, in hopes of resurrecting her dog, Ogopogo. And now that she has been cursed and is no longer with us, we are trying to bring her back. Yes, Jinky is amazing. Yeah, Twitch is funky. Twitch is funky sometimes. But welcome in. We are slowly catching up to the mechanics of this game. And it turns out they're going to break the fourth wall because I did not think adjusting settings was going to be a way of avoiding a curse. But here we are. This man here, Yutaro Namagaki, has cursed us like 5 times. And we just keep getting put back here. So let's give this another go and see if we can avoid his curse. Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yeah, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the 2 of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work, and we'd have 2 kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together? I hadn't thought of that before. Can the soul dregs in one cursed stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. Looks like an interesting game. It has been a trip. A trip and a half. And it seems like we'll get to play as multiple characters through different iterations. Right now we've just got our main man here. Kuro seems like he's manipulative. Definitely. It looks horrid. Yes. Yes. Yeah, we do have a pinned list of trigger warnings. Thank you, Moon, again. So there is some profanity, death scenes, dismemberment, mangled bodies, ghosts, and some religious imagery, which we haven't got to quite yet. Yeah, the art style is wonderful. There were some characters earlier. Richter Kai. Chat is a big fan of Richter Kai. Private investigator. 10 out of 10. I like Jun Ario a lot. He was given some really goofy faces. Pretty boy swag, for real. The storyteller kind of creeps me out because he's wearing a mask. 10 out of 10? Yeah. Who else? Takumi. Oh, he scared me. I didn't like him. He was the first manipulative man that we encountered. Yeah, the storyteller's got a little, like, elderly man mask on. It's really weird. Takumi is pretty too. His hairstyle is scary. It's giving Phoenix Wright, but, like, in a bad way. This is like... Yeah, it's like the exact same hairstyle as Phoenix Wright, just not as cartoony. You were gonna say that earlier? It's the same! It's the same! Oh, and behind us in this conversation, there's just some woman chilling. I don't quite know what she's doing, but she's there. We don't know her name. She's just present. It's a little weird. Our little emo boy for real though? Yeah. No, he's giving major Light Yagami vibes. And thank you, Blue and Kuro, for grabbing your daily petals. If you don't feel comfortable grabbing your daily petal, you do gain them passively just from lurking in chat. So you're more than welcome to do that as well. Thank you, Mountain Gold, for grabbing your petal as well. Yes, flowers! All the flowers. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. Fine. We're gonna roll with it, because we have learned, upon my multiple death scenes, that both of the options end up in the same place. So, we're going to give him the illusion that he's winning here. Alright then. If working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs have you got right now? Namagaki? Right. I have some, of course. I am more than competent after all. I am asking you how many. No worries, Jinky. Of course, do the self-care things. Grab your water, grab your snacks, get cozy, do all the after stream care things. If anybody else coming over with the raid needs to lurk and go take care of yourself, please feel free to go do that. Yes, do the self-care, friends. We always would prefer that you guys are taking care of yourself. I will be here amongst the chaos. Enjoy your lurk, Jinky. You're sat. Oh, we're in for a treat. 100% gonna be a betrayal. There have been so many betrayals. So many. I'm at 1%. But don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate. I'll have plenty in no time. Oh, yes. For anybody joining us later, in our little curse stones, we get 1% curse if we reap the soul of somebody that is not a curse bearer. But for anybody that does have a curse stone, we get their soul as well as however many soul dregs were in their curse stone. So him saying he's at 1%, he has reaped 1 soul, and it was a person without a curse stone. Yeah, bruh. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 92%. So we have reaped three curse bearers at this moment. Huh? Say what? We are ballin'. We're killing this thing. Literally. That's the amount of soul drags I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul drags on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. Oh my gosh, both the get good Navagaki. Get owned, kid. You gotta be kidding me. I'll call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're gonna waste it. Namagaki's drip though? I know, I want this sweater. It's so cute. What are you? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice on my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it! Huh? A voice? I don't hear any voice. The emphasis of foot. Did I emphasize foot? My bad. What? There's no way. And yet, here he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. Yes, the foot washing station. Oops. Bruh. So this is where the raiders joined us, was when I was over here adjusting my voice volume. Apparently we've got some fourth wall breaking in here, which is very fascinating, very interesting. And the game had to tell me that I needed to think outside the box a little bit. But we're here now. We have survived the curse. This is my chance. Yuroro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine. I'll be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this. We could kill him. It'd be mostly for spite. Because he said he only has 1%. Kill? Oh my gosh, Moon. Alrighty. Give me like 2 seconds. Just a little. Take your $5 sweater elsewhere. Ah. What? I didn't click that. Y'all see my mouse? I didn't click it. I didn't click it. I didn't click it. I didn't. I didn't do it. What? How is this? Yeah, I was gonna go after the woman, to be honest. 20? Wait, so it was me? I reaped his soul? The woman, she did it for you? I don't know what just happened. We got 20%. I didn't click it though. Like, I didn't touch my keyboard. Who knows what happened? I know. Maybe it's just like the illusion of choice. Maybe just clicking this green period, like, reaped the soul. I've gotten the last of the soul dregs I need. Was that just a coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Alrighty. We're gonna... I actually don't know if I get any voices. But we're gonna bring those back up. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. Oh, I should check my curse stone. It should have gained a lot just now. What the... Ah! Hello? Story chart unlocked? Did we die trying to bring her back? Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogaoki had sought after. Normally, you'd have to be able to use the story chart feature freely. We did get deaded. Remember the visual novel I spoke about before? They also have story charts. It's about to get real complicated real fast. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. So, something that's less dark, but also, like, visual novel-y. Still kind of dark. It's, like, on the same... No, it's a lot less dark. Oh gosh, what's it called? There was a little visual novel game I played... Was it last year? It's been a while. But it was about this little, like, goat kid that was trying to help save his town. I know Tulip played it, but Tulip's lurking. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. It was so cute. But it also had, like, this split branching story paths. And I really like being able to, like, travel different... see what different choices you could have made. Should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you have gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her to dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogaoki has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogaoki has killed with his curse? Baby goat Billy? No. Let me see if I can find it really quick. It is a story game that I finished. Completed? Beacon Pines! Beacon Pines was really cute. Spelled like that. I think it was like 7 or 8 hours of gameplay. And after I finished it, the developers had posted on Twitter that they had included like updates to the fishing minigame, and there was also cooking, I think, that they had added in. I haven't gone back to try it out, but it's really cute. Another visual novel, and like all the characters are adorable. Yeah! Also, welcome in, Ben. How are you doing today? Alrighty. Let's see. How many people did we murder? We didn't kill Yoko. We didn't kill Richter. We didn't kill Tetsuo. We didn't kill June. Could be better, could be worse. Aw. Well, I'm glad to hear it's okay. At least it could be worse, you know? Welcome in. We are in the midst of a murder mystery. Where it's mainly us doing the murdering. We killed Yutaro, whatever, and Takumi. We killed these two. We killed the man that made it dark. And we killed the high schooler. Was it 4? Yeah, the high school. Oh, and the woman! We killed the woman! Right? So it's the secretary that first approached us. The guy that hit us in the, like, black box. The high schooler. The woman that was, like, trying to get her son back. And the last guy. We did kill everybody. Whoops. I see. So that's your understanding of the— What? That's what happened! The correct answer is— What? 1? We killed 1? What? I'm sorry? Was it the guy? Yay, murder. So, is it only counting the people that don't have the curse stones? Maybe he's going to say something like, nah, you only killed Yoko, you monster. Yeah, because, like, Takumi is the only person that didn't have a curse stone, right? Like, we only got 1% of our soul stone from killing him. But we used the curse stone to kill Yutaro, the guy that trapped us in the box, the high schooler, and the woman. So, like, why is it only 1? That is all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. Okay. I think I will call it here. I'll go peep for somebody that is live right now, and I will do some perusing off stream to see exactly what they're looking for. Let's see. Who can we raid? Oh! Grimm's live! We can go raid Grimm! Oh my gosh, my chat is not open. Hold up. My setup is so scuffed at the moment. Give me a second. You're loving this game. Thank you so much for streaming. Thank you so much for hanging out, Moon. Thank you everybody for hanging out. And of course, thank you— oh my gosh, thank you to everybody that came out today. Thank you to Saf for the resub. You're amazing. Thank you, Jinky, for the raid. Thank you. Thank you, Montagul, for the follow. I do appreciate it. And thank you, Ben, for the resub. Y'all are amazing. Thank you, Jem, for the crab rave. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you, Tulip, for grabbing the sub messages. We are going— or the raid messages. We're going to go right over to our friend Grimmer Fade. He's playing Celeste right now. We love Celeste. Grab that raid message. We're gonna go give him some love. So grab your raid messages. Go say hi to Grim. Go give him a follow. He's an absolute sweet bean as well. But he's playing some Celeste, which those are unfamiliar. It is a platformer, a really difficult platformer focused around topics of mental health. It's really sweet. I will hopefully be back with a stream again on Friday. Yet to decide what we'll be playing. Maybe more of this, maybe not. We'll see. We'll definitely be playing more of this in the future. I just don't know if it'll be on Friday. What else? Oh, and we're going to be playing more Dead by Daylight with Night tomorrow. I will post that in the Discord, of course. But with that, I hope y'all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are. Happy time zone. And I will see y'all later. Bye, guys.